Good morning, guys. Good morning, Pyro, Silcero. Good morning. Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly make some coffee and stuff like that. So just to get ready for the market. So I'm gonna quickly mute the mic. I'll be right back. Good morning, Dana. Good morning, Vietnam. What's up, TF Hatter? Good morning, Sue. That's it for this morning. Let's get to business. We're about... Let's change the time to 15. Alright, I haven't taken a look at the screener yet. We got eBet. Evlo is still popping up here. It did drop hard last time, right? Almost dropped down to the beginning, and then it popped back up to that resistance line. It did have a gap at 15.17. You know what? We're gonna leave the SPY up here. Let's see, NEO to get over 730 million investment for Abu Dhabi. Did you jump out of Lucy's? Did Lucy pop up? Oh boy. Nope, I got out early. TF. Damn it. I got out early. Market seemed fluffed up. You know, I would agree with that. I would definitely agree with that statement. No, Evlo keeps popping up here. All right, let's go to 2 now. I'll do the SPY over here. Okay. See, once market opens, I do need to go do some chicken stuff and some outdoorsy stuff. Okay. Yep, tapping underneath that top right there. Need more buying pressure to get over that area. What else? NUI. FNGR, I heard a lot, I've seen a lot of chatter about that on social media. AUID. Anything else? Nicola, how's Nicola doing? No, I did draw Nicola out last time. So I said it would hit 1.7, like that Fibonacci, I want to say fractal, Fibonacci level. And then it kind of broke down. It couldn't maintain that lower one. It did find some support at this 110, which I believe, yeah, there was a gap from that previous day that it kind of touched. And they have a gap at a level. They added a new gap to it. Barbara, good morning. Waiting on compliance notification for TRKA from NASDAQ. Oh, TRKA. Let's take a look here. News. It's so weird. There's been no news on TRKA for almost 2.5 weeks. Like, no news outside of find that a bit strange. Really quiet on social for TRK, which I like. Yeah. Well, it's funny. So if you go to StockTwits always have the trending tab, right? People, they jump on the trending tab. So trending tab. So we have Rivian number 1, we have PayPal number 2, CBRE number 3, Rumble number 4, HD number 5, Dice, DICE at number 6, LLY, Lily, Eli and Co. number 7, ARRY number 8, NVCT number 9, ESTC number 10. Now, if you cross-reference these, there are a couple of things that they have in common. Okay? They're all massive tickers. There's only 2 tickers that are below... No, sorry. There's 3 tickers that are below $20. Of those 3, only 1 is below $10. Okay? Now, that's interesting, because normally when retail is within the market and people are hyping up and they're pumping and yada, 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 there's always a ticker up there with a $1, $2, $3, maybe a couple of pennies. But there's not a single ticker that on this trending list that you could consider to be a penny stock. There's not a single one. Let's look at most active. Most active is a little bit different. Bitcoin's up there, not a surprise. Oh, you going in on that? You placing a bet? That would be interesting. Let's see. Sue said it feels like the calm before the storm. You know, Sue, I've had that feeling for like a month now. I definitely think something is happening. I can't describe it to you. I wouldn't be able to put my finger on it, but something is definitely lurking about in the shadows. What about MVOS? Let's take a look at MVOS. I see some chatter about that. MVOS 12 last Friday it hit 1463. By the way, I hope everyone had a good weekend. I know it was a long weekend. I hope you guys all barbecued or did some work around the house, whatever it may be. For me, did I really? Yeah, I did some stuff with my family. It wasn't really like enjoying myself. It was more like, how do you say? More like getting work done. It's probably a good way of describing it. Yeah, that's true. You need to be $5, but oh yeah, that's true. Right. Dude, I haven't used StockTwits like I used to for a while, but okay, then if you were to go to active, you have Doge. Ah, watchers. Okay. Okay. VJet is popping off. Let's take a look at VJet. I don't know, sometimes StockTwits is early. As you can see here, it did pop up, but but they only do, like, the tricky part is they only do based off of, like, let's see, they have a 3D printing, what, they have a deal with NASA or something. VJet. I love it. That's so funny. If you go to rankings and then go to watchers, that's where all the pennies are. I just realized that. DXF. Isn't that that's also that's that one financial. That's it. That's like, but that's still it. And this one dropped already. I've watched funny scroll videos. Have you seen what's that one guy's Mark Rober's training a squirrel video? That shit's always it's always fun to watch. Alright, market is open here. Let's quickly go to the watch list. Evlo is the top dog for today. 2540 is the high. VJet isn't moving. Lucy's popping up here. Cano, not really doing much. Let's quickly take a look at the broader. Look at AI. AI is being very volatile up in this range. Hold up, I need to take a look. Interesting. Let's take a look. What else? What else? Okay, so Evlo popped up here. Let's quickly take a look. I just want to see what's up the most right now. Evlo, yeah, that's pretty much it. Nui, Lucy popping up. Man, look at this, dude. Babe, the screener that I have, we have one ticker at 90, another at 60. We have two in the 30s, excuse me. Two in the 30s, we have three in the 20s, and then most of that's 15, 16, and the volume's pretty low. So I definitely, you got to go to the upper parts of the market. Looks like down in the deep end, there's not a lot of current going on. Probably have to go to the top layer. Probably find some waves here or there. I'm actually going to quickly, let's take a look. What's at the bottom here? Wow. Okay, well, this is interesting. We have banks going down, but we also have, wait, hold up. Oh. Excuse me. Man. Alright, whoa, SPY is heavily charted out. Okay, SPY gap down here. And it popped right back up. 437.09. Probably a lot of bulls that are popping up here. Alright, let's see what else. And oh wait, I forgot to put up my trading view. My trading view. Because then I don't have to keep switching back over and over. I can look at this and this. Steve helped me out and I'm not using his little gift. His little suggestion. Let's take a look at futures real quick actually. Hold up, I do have some plays that I'm in right now in the background that I gotta pay attention to. Alright, so we got Neo coming back up. Whoa, silver took a big dumperoonie here. So did gold. What about oil? Oil as well. The VIX is at support. No, it hasn't really started moving yet. Wait, let me check the VIX here real quick. says the VIX is still at 1430, 1353. Okay, I gotta go find another. What about the dollar? The dollar took a dump on Thursday and Friday. Sunday, Monday, it started climbing back up slowly. Tuesday, today, it's not looking great. Not the worst. It's kind of on the slow sideways uptrend. It's kind of below support, actually, so it's going to have some resistance to test. The SPY, on the other hand, I mean, that's a big gap down there. Z, what's up, bro? How is Europa doing? STRR, let's take a look. Up 11%, let's go. Damn, bro. Hey, I just want to say on Lucy, oh, I really do get wrecked psychologically sometimes. I will admit that. But hey, look at this charting. I said Lucy was, oh. Wait, hold up. Sorry, I didn't look at STRR very well. Ooh, okay, so, okay, it gapped up. That's good to see. It's currently hitting a gap right now, 156, 160. Up above, you have resistance at 245Z. Sorry for not like taking a deeper look on that. VCIG wants to move. All right. So Sarah's winner chicken dinner coming up here. Ooh, what a absolute beautiful chart here. This looks like sexy. Oh my god, look at the volume. Oof. This one's gonna pop, bro. Options? Nope. This one's about to explode. If it can get over this 430, well, they probably actually caked it up a little bit, so let me not get ahead of myself here. Let's take a look. Okay, yeah, see, so you do have some levels. You want to get over this 530. Once you get to that, you definitely have some room to run. The volume on the side is pretty weak, right? Yeah, 420, ironically, 413 really. If you can kind of maintain over that, you can get a candle above it. You don't have that much volume up above that, right? Once you get over 680, you're basically in the clear. There's no volumes, excuse me. There's no volume stopping you. But we're a bit of a ways away from that. The volume is starting to pick up heavy right now. It could just be trying to cake this bad boy up. That could also be the situation. Alright, let's take a look here. let's add this to the hold up. Let's add this to the watch list. STRR we already should have at the watch list here. Cano Health. This one popped up very nicely. Open 330 moving up, popping up at the open. Damn, so bro, you just gotta listen. You gotta listen to your chart, bro. Alright, PLTR 1666. We need some holy water for that bad boy. Let's take a look at GNS real quick. I see some chatter about that, people tagging that about. GNS came back down to the 70 cents. Could this be a double bottom here? Could this be tapping off that support? Nah, I think it needs to go a little bit lower, but this could be the reversal for GNS. This could be a reversal for GNS. I keep an eye on it. Then again, alright, let's take a look. So what's going on with silver, bro? Damn. They really gonna fill this gap one more time? They really gonna bring it that low? Hold up. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay. Do it, bro, do it. Cheeky bastards. Absolute cheeky bastards. Hold on, let me go to live. Did I miss a chat? No. Hopefully not. VCIG. I don't know. Volume is slowing down here a little bit. Does have a bullish setup here. Yep, gonna be pushing. Gonna try to get over this 415 level. Needs a little bit more volume. We do have 2.5 minutes left to go on this 5-minute candle. Here we go. Good old HB. Your boy HB being taken down by the FED, the FEDS, the big boys, the boys at the top, if you know what I mean. See, VCIG is still looking good. We're still in this early 20-minute range for now. I'm gonna quickly top off my cup here. Here we go, Salcero. This is it, baby. You're looking good. This could be a big move here. This actually could be a big move. You still need a little bit more confirmation, but see that volume kicked back up. It's good to see, especially when you're 4 candles in. You always want to see something like that. You never want to see that first minute candle be top dog, or that first opening candle to be top dog. All right, here we go. This is going to be the test of the next candle. How low? Okay, it's green. Here we go. Confirmations arch being attempted here. 440 is looking to be the next resistance. Don't want this to be... Oh, now you still got 4 minutes left for it to develop. We'll see how the volume pans out. Okay, here we go. Attempt. You want to hold 409 here. You want to hold 409 here. This candle is not... You also don't want an indecisive one either. You want that 440. You'll want the 440. That's what you want here. Buying pressure coming in. 440. You can see that candle indicates buying pressure for now. Selling pressure, I don't know, that could just be shorts trying to keep it down. We're just in this supply area. You want a little juice to pop it out. Again, no option chain, which is always good for runners. Indicates that there's no real background noise taking control. Okay, indecisive so far. Again, we still have some time left to go. Not too much to worry about. Market is still trying to figure itself out for now. Definitely don't want to stick around there. Oh, what is going on? Hold up, bro. I need to go look at something. No, VCIG is about to pop off, but I need to go. What's going on here, man? They worked overtime. Joel, good morning, my guy. What's up, bro? How you doing? Hope you had a good weekend. Ready for another week in the well, actually, let's not say that. In the trading Olympics. In the Olympics of the rug pull Olympics. I think that's a better way of saying it. We're playing in the rug pull Olympics. Finger up 23%. Yes, sir. I did see some. Do I not have FNG? I swear to you, I have FNGR. Oh no. Okay. It's on the first one. That's why. Okay. VCIG. It's not looking terrible. The fact that it's not engulfing red is pretty good, actually. But you want to, now this next candle, you do want it to be green. You definitely do not want this to be, and you definitely don't want to be seeing it engulf the 409s. Okay. We got 20 seconds left on this candle. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, I know, dude. Oh, the rug pull Olympics. And as a streamer, I carry the torch at the opening ceremony. Okay. That's a weird candle, actually. Why did it gap down like that? That kind of just jumped. The digital casino. VCIG and Finger actually look very similar. I'd actually say FNGR setup is slightly better. There's a couple of things I have in my mind that VCIG is about to try, but I don't want to say it yet because, well, yeah. This is a hard drop on silver, man. What is going on here? I was expecting this drop, but not this hard. See, yeah, silver's done that a couple of times, but this is a big one. Generally you get reversals, so okay, it's just turning this into support. Okay. Okay, again, okay, here we go. Stick with the 409, baby. Stick with the 409. FNGR, I actually take that back. Man, hold up. Let's quick. I just want to quickly look at the SPY because the fact that you have so many yeah, okay. The fact that you had so many tickers with that setup deep down below means there's something going on at the top, right? Apple, same thing. Really. Actually, this is a bit of an inverse, if you think about it. This is just flipped fractally. PLTR, that seems a lot more normal. Tesla 26673. Almost like 6.9, but let's not get into that. FNGR, this does not look good, bro. If you got profit on FNGR, I would consider taking some off the table, maybe. Consider it. That's what I would be doing. If I owned a position, I wouldn't be. Now, this is short term, obviously. You probably have a trend, actually. Hold up, let me remove extended hours. Yeah, and actually, you know, you might be fine here. It's probably going to retest this. Oh, wait, no, the 1 hour looks a lot different. FNGR actually looks incredibly bullish now that I say that. Looks incredibly bullish. On the 1 hour. Because I drew out that line, you already tapped it on the 1 hour. Got some nice volume. You know, I feel like, you know what? Oh, by the way, good morning, Zim. I just realized it. Zim, you know, it'd be funny if Webull had casino music. Like every time you bought a ticker. I mean, there's like general casino music, right? Like da or 9 a.m. dip time. I don't know, VCIG is still maintaining the VWAP for now. By the way, to all you crypto people, you will be glad to hear, maybe not, last week we had BlackRock apply for a Bitcoin ETF. The Deutsche Bank, the Germans, has applied to take crypto on. I don't know where they are applying because Deutsche Bank low-key is like running the world. So I don't know who the hell they're asking, but they probably already have a shit ton, let's be real. But that's good for Bitcoiners, or for Bitcoin. Who knew that back in 2018 when there was a dip in the market, or 2019, and people were talking about all the banks buying up Bitcoin, and then now they released the U.S. are idiots, but whatever. It's almost like they wanted people to sell out. Oh my goodness. An 80s arcade sound would be epic. Yeah, that would work. TF Hatter. I'm just gonna call you TF or Hatter. I'm not saying the whole thing, bro. But yeah, I agree with you. That would be a let's see, what's AI pulling down hard? Ooh. I'm bagged and toe tagged. AI pulling down hard, alright. Alright, 43, 44 on the AI. Oof. Oof. I need to get a soundboard, man. That would be sick. I'm gonna get a soundboard, bro. I'm gonna. That would actually be a good idea. Welcome to the rug pull Olympics. Who's gold, who's silver, and who's bronze, baby? Right now, AI is leading with that gold. Ain't nothing better. RIVN is actually looking for a pop here. Ready to dip by. Where's Tesla up? Where's Tesla at? Tesla, I think Tesla could go. What did I have Tesla going to? The 290 area. Maybe like a slow. It's definitely going to get dropped here. I mean, you got a gap. They're going to fill this bad boy. You know they're going to fill this bad boy. SPCE. Yeah, it's running off the back of the news from you can see where I drew it out. I thought it was gonna have a bigger pop here, but let's actually delete. No, whoops! I just realized I would delete everything. Weeble needs to work on that. They should like have a selection thing. Yeah, so you're now tapping resistance up above. So you got 525, then you got 560. Let's take a look at Lucy. Lucy dropped silver, the rug pull. VCIG. This is what I was expecting. Okay, here we go. We're getting ready for a launch to that 440 area. I can feel it. This is what this was actually what I was thinking. And okay, well, let me not. We're about to get a new 5-minute candle, so I don't want to get ahead of myself here, but I got a feeling VCIG is about to slingshot its way to the top, baby. Running on first passenger flight coming. Yeah, bro, but who's going to afford that, man? Let me know when I can go to the moon for 30 bucks. All right, here we go. This is the launch. This is the launch, right? Talking about first passenger flight, Joel. Watch what VCIG is about to do. Come on, don't let me down. Don't make me look like an idiot. Dow down 237. I don't know the reference to that, bro. Isn't there like a Dow is okay. Oh, that's not crazy. Ooh, actually no, it is crazy because it gapped down. Oh wow, the SPY's in the 36s, bro. I thought all the dude, this is gonna be. I'll tell you this. I know the market is getting absolutely destroyed right now, but I'll tell you this. There's some interesting moves that are gonna be coming. There's some interesting moves that are gonna be coming. People are gonna be taken for a ride. Okay, the roller coaster has just begun, my friend. If you ain't ready, you ain't ready. Too many of you were eating funnel cakes before you got on the ride, okay? Y'all bought an extra large cup of Coke and a funnel cake and ate the whole thing before you got on the ride, bro. And you didn't share. I'm going to be real with you. I didn't understand what I was going there for halfway through that analogy, but it sounds right. It sounds right. Okay. Come on, VCIG. What was that, bro? You had the setup. I guess the volume disappeared. Maybe that's why. This is what I mean. That quote is like, I don't want a half-day runner. I want a full-week runner. What's up with this VCIG, bro? 2.5 years ago, bro, this thing would be at $5 right now. Yeah, it's entering into the supply zone. You need a little bit more volume to pop over that. Okay, VCIG is still holding this 409 area. And the fact that you've now, it's the fourth candle to get down here. Buying pressure looks good, but I don't know. Wanted a little bit. I wanted a cherry on top of this. Market never does what you want it to do. I think the algos kind of heard me talking. They were like, nope. EVLO, yep. Man. Yeah. Like, I just, like, think about this, okay? Let's go back to late 2020. Late 2020 was probably the beginning of everything for retail. Okay, it was where things were spicy in the market. You had flames going around, emojis left, right, and center. Right. Let's take a look at EVLO. Okay, EVLO, nice movement, good movement. Right. Nothing but red movement. Okay, this would not have happened, okay? Back in the good old days, back in my day, DXY gaining, gold tanking, VIX is up. What is this market, bro? Okay, VCIG, not great. Okay, I would be careful. You're now knocking down some confirmations. The confirmation's not there. Okay, SPCE is looking for that 560 area now. 550 is probably going to be a little bit. I think the volume. Yeah, but you want to get up to this 560 area. Probably in the 550s, 540s. If it can't break that, it's probably going to be sticking. Yeah, man, what is going on? I know people are calling a pullback to 1820 for gold. Like, no, I think it was 1840. I feel like that's just so extreme. How many more times do you need to test support, bro? You got an indecisive candle, potential reversal in for SPCE. Alright, I'm gonna quickly go back to the big boys. Tesla's, look at Tesla. Not bad. Nvidia, ooh, nice recovery here. Dropped a little bit hard. Buying pressure came in. Looking for another ride up. What is going on here, bro? Well, at least all that money expired last week. That means people are going to be rotating into new tickers. So there's definitely some opportunity to ride. All right. AI. Biddy VWAP 5-minute. Yeah, Bitcoin, crypto might actually. Ooh, look at this channel. We could see a big pop up here. But look. I'm not sure if Pyro is still in the background, but Pyro knows. Pyro knows. When you get BlackRock and all these banks involved in the crypto, bro, let me tell you something. All right? They going to hold the price of Bitcoin down like a mofo, bro. You don't think they will? They will. They do it with gold and silver. They don't want us plebs at the bottom be making money, all right? There's a reason they're entering into the market now. Just keep that in mind, all right? Keep that in mind. Lucy bouncing off VWAP 5-minute. All right, let's take a look. By the way, you don't think they synthetic short Biddy? You really think they don't? Just saying. Thank you. Yeah, see? Yo, I just keep that in mind, lads. Lasses and lads. Pyro knows, bro. Pyro knows. This man's decades into watching the market. The dude knows. You don't think these big boys are entering into the market to keep down the price? They got so much money, they're probably buying in just to keep it down. Man, we got the Spider-Man meme going on in the chat. See, space is up 14%. Yeah. 540 rejection. Probably going to retest that 525. Hey man, no family of wealth makes it to the top without doing some nasty stuff. That's not. You play by the rules, you lose by the rules, my friend. Make money, take money. Yes, sir. Okay, space with an... Okay, hold up. I spoke a little early here on space. Let me not get ahead of myself here. SDA actually looking like it might pop up here a little bit. Got volume kicking back in. You see how you have that steady increase in volume? That's actually pretty good. Hey, what's up, Steve? How you doing, bro? Hey, Zim, listen to this. 34% of Gen Z consumers seek financial advice from TikTok. Please tell me I definitely don't do that, bro. Please tell me you ain't one of those. Us Gen Zers, man, let's not. TikTok's a cesspool, man. TikTok is an absolute cesspool. You do some, how's your weekend, bro? You do some tasks? Imagine eating hot Cheetos while drinking glasses of prune juice. Philcero. I got some mad statements about that, my friend. I got some mad statements. Some mad statements about that. Which I'm gonna keep to myself because let's try to be respectful here, guys. You had a garage sale? Oh, bro. Good old garage sale. I have some fond memories of garage sales, man. Nothing better than selling items for like 90% the value. Man. Let's see. How's your boy Apple doing? Yeah, we need a correction to the meeting. One man's trash is another person's treasure. That is very true. Hold up. Let's take a look at the SPY. The SPY down to 436. How many people bought calls for the next go down SPY? I bought puts on Thursday. Now at 50%. Let's go. Dude, oh man. I had a 438 put that I should have walked it out a little bit. She had 2 Derek Jeter rookie cards. It's crazy how that, like, some people just don't know what they have. So like, how much money is that? Okay, the VIX is moving up. Dude, what is going on, man? Someone tell, like, I know, is the dollar moving up? No, the dollar just found, oh, the dollar is moving up. Hold up, I'm on a wrong time frame. Give me a sec. Okay, yeah, the dollar, okay, dollar's moving up. It just broke a little bit of resistance, now tapping a new one. Let's take a look. Gold and silver doing the opposite, following the SPY, which, it's interesting. My SPY gonna bounce? Yeah, no. I think, well, I think it needs to retest that 432 level. No way, bro. Get out of here. As soon as get out of here, Celcero. That's crazy. I think that's more money you made off of buying rookie cards than I think you could have ever made in the stock market. $40 to $75 a doll. Let me look at. Whoa, bro, what the fuck? Look, let me look at the daily here. Okay, Pyro said the SPY was gonna bounce. He's looking right, or he's looking like he found. Yeah. Okay. I see where the support is, Pyro. Yeah, I mean we might push up hard here. They left a gap at 438, 439. I don't know. They might try to pull it back down to this gap, 428. They might do it over a couple of days. You got that supply area down below. 424 is also another good one that they can bring it down. If not for both rookie cards, the cards were worthless. Yeah, aren't there some rookie cards that go for like close to $1 million? I'm out of SPY put. Sweet day already. It was a good start to the Tuesday beginning of the market. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, bro, if you got like any rookie cards. Damn, Steve's making a killing. Is the SPY still going down here? It's hit a new low. Alright, let's go back. Let's look at a VCIG. Yeah, VCIG couldn't maintain that. It's probably just going to be stuck trading sideways and probably a little bit of a drop. I thought it had more move in it, man. The volume was looking good, especially if you had that 20-minute candle in there. Found a 1965 Pele card. Bro, keep it. Don't sell that bad boy. Keep that. Keep it. You don't understand, man. There are trillionaires who look for that shit, bro. Keep it. Do not sell that. If you sell the Pele card, bro, your family will regret that at some point. 10, 20 years down the line. I don't know much about baseball. I don't know much about basketball or hockey. But I know soccer, and I'll tell you this. You keep the Pele card, bro. You keep it. Yeah, VCIG just broke $4 support. So Sarah, hold on to that mofo, bro. Hold on. Bro, I'll tell you this right now. In 40 years' time, that thing will be worth 100 grand. Easy. Probably more than that. Depending on the condition of it, that's 100 G's right there, bro. And if you wanna I would also look for messy cards, bro. Look for some messy cards. Hand that shit down to your family. If you got kids, go buy some. Actually, I should do that. I should buy some soccer cards, actually. Alright, guys. I do have to go do some stuff real quick. It is 7:30. I gotta go do some stuff around the house. I'll be back in about 20, 30 minutes. So I'm gonna leave up the SPY for now, just because it kind of gives the overall market. So I'll be right back. I will be right back. I gotta go do some stuff. He's back. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun. He's back. No, VCIG rip. Ooh, there it is, 550. Okay, well, you're about to break out hard. Good accumulate. Okay, well, obviously some profit taking. Checking to see how strong that support is, or resistance, sorry. Maybe it's just like Joel with the good luck charm. Whenever I leave, the market rallies. Yo, what's up, Rich? Good morning. Man. See, I got the Mark Jackson Menendez brother basketball card, perfect edition. Because they killed their parents? Wow. That's crazy, dude. See. Alright, let's take a look. So VCIG hit 555. Clean number to stop at. Still think it has some more upside. I think if you break out into the 6s, you're gone. You're going up to the 10s pretty quickly there. SPY bounced off of 435.03. The QQQ, similar thing, 363.89. Just a different number, same price action. Wow, look at Pack W go, 753. Oh my lord. see. SPC 560. Bounce back down. FNGR came down. See, it was weird for a moment there. FNGR looked a lot better than VCIG, and then they completely flipped and went the other way. So I don't know. At this point, try not to. It's got to be careful. SPC is definitely gonna have to retest this 535 to 527 area before if it wants to move back up again. Probably just needs to do some retesting here. Zura popping up. Let's take a quick look at the screener here. eBet's just chilling there. IDX. You know, IDX has a lot of volatility. Like, it goes up and down a couple of pennies. So, I mean, you can definitely scalp this and just buy on the dips. I'd just be careful, though, because it's already dropped. HUT Mining. Yeah, I want to quickly look up the fundamentals of this company. Like, what is this? What is this? It almost pisses me off. Yo. I can't with this, man. I can't. I can't with this market, bro. What the Oh shit. I just hit my head on the table. I didn't mean to do that. How is that even possible? How is this even possible, bro? Someone explain this to me. Still moving. $5.77. $5.82. I don't know. Look, man, there's not much volume above it. That's the thing. Here, if we go... Like, it's okay. It's now above the volume areas, so it's going to start moving up pretty quickly. They have to go overdrive. The volume is ridiculous. $5.82. And you can see they're starting to cake it up a little bit here. Where's my boy Sidu at? Sidu? Wow, there's a lot of red today. A lot of red. Man, my baby hero is going down a little bit. That sucks. Yeah, Neo. Just chilling now. SBCE. Good old Space Boy. $5.82, $5.83, new highs here on VCIG. And we've got the friendly neighborhood woodpecker in the background. Interesting. We have a lot of companies starting to do buybacks now. That means they're doubling down on their positions within the market. $5.86 is the high for VCIG. Evlo just, I don't know. This bad boy going down. SDA maintaining that support. Let's take a look at the SPY. SPY probably had a little bit of a pop up here. Probably gonna need to double bottom here. May even go lower. I don't think you're just gonna. You might see a little bit of a sideways and another push down there. Meta, same thing. VIX at 1467 came down. Hold up, I got some things to check out now. We got some interesting price action here. When is Apple's next earnings? August 3rd. Wow, that's a ways away. Okay. Actually, let me look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ earnings calendar. Okay. Oh, SBSW, good old Zimplay, has earnings today. Right? Or is this from an old? They should have had earnings today. Yeah, when does earnings start ramping up again? Because that's when the market will get interesting. We're kind of in this lull. June's always weird. People just place their bets and the market acts irrational. Man, I really thought we were going to have a downtrend at some point, though. We got Nike earnings June 29th. That should be an interesting one to watch. Simple Foods, another good one. Interesting. Okay, then we have this sort of lull in the beginning of July. When does it start kicking back up again? Let's take a look at PLG real quick. Wait, is it starting to move? 650. Yep. It's gonna get halted at some point, bro. Look, there's no volume up above here. The amount, like, okay, there is still some at 750, but the amount of volume that shorts now have to put in, and the amount of gas, or the amount of relaxing of buying pressure that bulls have to now put in is crazy. There's definitely going to be profit taking, but any good person with a decent amount of money knows that if you break the 750 area, you're essentially off to the races, because there's no real volume, right, up above. I mean, look how empty it is up here, because it's still a relatively new ticker. They're just going to pump this bad boy up. Gold start going down. SPY kind of reclaiming that 36, lower 36 level. Okay. Yeah, never mind. This is an absolute waste of space. Vera. Alright, let's take a look. Boy, oh boy, what a move. Apologize, I know I'm yawning. I've been doing a lot of things around the house, guys. Why they about to take it off? Bro, how can the banks be... I don't get this, man. I don't get this. What is going on? Did SPY bounce? It did bounce. Yes, it did. From the low 35s to the low 36s. It's probably going to do a V recovery here, back up to the 39s. A call might not be a terrible shout. Even, I mean, especially at this rate we're going. Last time it did that, it just skyrocketed right back up, which was Wednesday when they had that... the FOMC meeting. VCIG now into the 7s. You're looking at 830 for the next resistance point that sellers will be trying to defend. AMD. Oh, is this the ticker? This is the one you asked me to look at last time, right, Pyro? Right? And then I said, oh, it had a double bottom, but it kept going down. But I did also say just wait a little bit because it looks like it needs to do a bit of a pullback, right? Because you have this gap up above. You do have some good support at this 116 level. And let's see, the bottom today was 117.80, so that would be a good entry actually. So Sarah. Dude, I'm pissed because I know this was gonna rally. I didn't get into it because my capital is tied up right now. I should have just pulled back a little bit, but it was so obvious when it was at back here when it was at the $4 area and it broke that $4 support for a brief moment. I said, be careful. But I knew this price action back here when it reached that 440 for the first time. I said to myself, damn, this looks primed. And then I checked the chart and I saw that there was no volume up above. I'm like, oh, this bad boy is running. And the fact that it has no option chain indicated to me that this mofo was about to pop. So 886, I mean, pretty much what I said. This is so obvious, man. I'm like... kind of mad at myself right now. Not the best start to the week, I guess. I'm a bottom feeder. Yep, it's halted. Alright, they're probably going to try to bring it down. $10 is the last line. After that, you could see a massive move up. You could see a massive move up. I'm telling you, there's no volume up above. And the amount of volume that's in it, people are going to take profit soon. Okay, by the way, referencing to what Ole was saying about Webull, Webull is moving its cryptocurrency products and services to a standalone mobile application, the Webull Pay app. We believe that separating the cryptocurrency trading from securities will provide customers with a better experience and reduce both customers and Webull's risks. When will the transition start? Oh, shit. Okay, let me just... I actually do have some... okay. All right. Oh, you also have Mini is halted. Oh, she did? Alright, we're just waiting for this bad boy. Yes, shout out to Miss Harris and Soul Sarah. Good job, guys. Oh, by the way, to the Webull, when will the transition start? They will begin June 19th, which was yesterday. How long will the transition take? 24 hours. Can my crypto account not be... If you do not wish to transition to Webull Pay, you will close your crypto account. Otherwise, your access will be transitioned. No. So, yeah, just for the Webull situation, they are... getting rid of the crypto from the Webull app, and they're making a new one. So they're making a separate wallet, I believe. I'm not sure if you would call it a wallet, but Okay, Min is unhalted. Yeah, I'd be careful. That kind of halted out of the blue. VCIG still halted. That's probably a better play right there. Wow, look at AI, man. 42. Yo. SPCE is starting to move again. Yeah, 560 is the resistance for today. Could be moving up. Let's take a look at the 10-minute. A bit tougher. You had a pop-up selling pressure coming in. Boom, it's gone. See you later. Pyro's about to make good money. Let me guess, halting it again. That's it. There's no more volume. There's no more volume holding it down. Off to the moon. See you later amongst the stars. Da, da, da. I don't know. I feel like that's a Fly Me to the Moon, but a copyright edition. People taking profit here, I'm assuming. Shorts trying to pile in. Maybe taking a gamble that it won't maintain the push over $10, which I mean, you got 975 as support. Yeah, Pyro found a chocolate chip lying on the ground, and he nibbled it. Turns out there was actually a gold nugget in there. Jumped in at 377. Oh, Salcero. Hey, bro, but what? You made almost, what, 60%, 50% profit on your position? Profit is profit, my friend. Profit is profit. Oh, PLTR is down big here. Yeah, I did take a dump. Your boy Hatter laid that out earlier to us. See, SPY is holding the 436 very nice. Let's take a look. By the way, Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate, I think they have officially been. Wait, what? Romanian process. Oh, they started a trial. Okay. Interesting. Almost like they're covering up some other piece of information that came out today. Oh. But let's not talk about that. I'm actually not going to talk about that. Let's see. Okay, 950 support probably. If it does drop, that 860 looks to be good support there. I wonder why they released that piece of news today. SPCE, okay, looking to break 560 here. I think Joel's been waiting for this. He's been waiting for this push up above the 560. Definitely want to break over it. You got a fib at 617 here. an ICU. Is that supposed to be a joke? No, ICU, okay. Up 6%. VCIG back up above $10. Vera moving up above 15. SPCE still trying to break that 560. You can see that there's some selling pressure when it runs into this level. But it looks like we might break out here finally. Are we going to see that buying pressure necessary to do so? Looks like we found another bottom here on VCIG. Could be moving up higher here. Maybe a little bit more sideways trading and some accumulation. We'll see how strong that selling pressure is. ICU, okay. Okay, just jumped up 2%, 6% when I looked at it, 8% now. Call out by Steve. Gotta keep an eye on this. This is moving up the list. Let's see, do I have this on the, I do. So just quickly move over here. ICU kind of slowly climbing up its way the list. Alright, yes, so Sarah, here. Thy shall be granted, good sir. jumped in surf as well. What comes first, 920, 920 or 1020? Man. Well, hold up, let me see something. Excuse me, goddamn. Alright, I'm back. Wait, did I mute? No, I did not mute. Alright. VCIG popped off. Let's see what else. Oh, Space finally broke that 560 resistance. Moved up to 580. You're looking at surf here. Surface oncology. Volume's looking pretty good. Definitely a supply up above. Someone's hard stopping that bad boy. Neo enters into a 750 million share subscription agreement with CVN Holding. Alright, let's take a look at the SPY. SPY is slowly climbing back up, looking pretty bullish actually. Some recoveries from that bottom part. VIX is up. What about Tesla? How's Tesla doing? Tesla looking for another potential breakout here. Okay, Tesla rejecting the 265 area. VCIG still struggling with that $10 area. Yep, space moving, still moving. I don't know about IDX. I've had IDX on my my watch list for a couple of years, but I really didn't expect them to go down this low. I thought that, I mean, at least do a reverse split or something, my guy. Gotta do something. Can't just be chilling up here like the chilling down here. ICU continues its rise. Good call out by Steve. Up 10% now. Hitting some scanners. Let me try something. Oops. Wow. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. And then you start this, which means you would see it. Let's do this color. Alright, TIVC, let's take a look. Good dip buy. Are you catch the fallen knife? Tell me you caught the fallen knife. That's never a good thing. I think SPY has to retest that 435 one more time before we can see another move up here. Interesting. I saw one of those messages, OA. Mello Carmelo. Hello, guys and gals. What's up, Lanfear? How you doing today? Surf moving up. Wait, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, been selling around 18, rebuying all month. Nice range on stock, yeah. I was doing that before as well. We'll sell at 18 or so as well. SBC up 25%. Let's go. SPC trying to break 6. We do have a fib at 617 here. All right. Anything else interesting? Was a SPY at? SPY with a good recovery coming up to that VWAP. Tesla hitting a new high. We need SpaceX to enter the market. Oh boy. I don't know. I don't think SpaceX would be. That would just be another manipulated stock. I think that's also why. I think when Elon saw what happened with Tesla, he was like, "Oh boy, I'm not touching this. I don't want to be entering my other baby into the market." Is it lifting off? 605, nice. VCIG looks like it dropped. I don't think it's gonna mean. I mean, look, if you bought a, probably gonna have to dip back to this 630 level. Let's take a look at PLTR. Take a look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA hit 421 this morning. Wow. What a rally. Alright, let's take a look. Okay, NVIDIA's pushing up again. Tesla's struggling to get over this level, but does have a bullish setup, could move up, could pick up the SPY with it. I believe the SPY's headed on its way back up, about to reclaim the 37s. Damn, that's a very, I mean, hey, Pyro called it, man. How's GME doing? GME hit 23.72, bounced back up after it hit a high of 27. Slow and steady wins the race, TIVC. Is it still just climbing its way up slowly? Beautiful. Yeah, I run into those issues as well. Yo, what's up, Robbie? Doing good, man? How are you? Sold my Tesla short yesterday for a small loss. Took a step back from markets. Yep. Mullen, bro? Mullen? I don't know. I mean, everyone is kind of jumping out of Mullen, so maybe it's a good time to try to... You can't buy options in Sweden? Damn. All right, I'm back. Take a little break. All right, what's the market up to? I haven't looked for a bit. All right, VCIG came back down to 720. No surprise there. Did have a little bit of a bounce. Try to reclaim the 10 a couple of times. SPCE couldn't break out of that resistance. Vera at 15. ICU. Let's take a look at some of the bigger tickers here. See, what have you guys been talking about? Damn, this market sucks ass. Yeah. Maybe my leap puts will print after all. I'm hoping so. A lot of interest in line for Bitcoin ETF, so BlackRock comes out with plans for 1-2, and that moves biddy, for fuck's sake. Bro, yo, I'd be careful though, bro. Talked about this a little bit this morning, but once you got a BlackRock ETF on a commodity or an asset like this, commodity. When you have an ETF of BlackRock on an asset like this, that's when you get massive market manipulation. I'm not saying that it will happen. I'm simply saying due to previous historic assets and behaviors of BlackRock, that is the probability, or I'm saying that there's a high probability. I'm not saying that it's going to happen. In fact, I hope it doesn't happen. Right? But like that's kind of what their goal is. Whoa. Interesting. Okay. Tesla 270. 271 is the high. Wow. Still think 290 is in play. I have this in my chart right here. I was expecting a bit of a greater bounce. Maybe you might move it over a little bit. Something like this. DRV. Let's see, what else have you guys been saying? Saying Mullen's gonna do another reverse split. Where's Mullen at? What's Mullen up to? Wow. Yeah, they did a reverse split, didn't they? Free float is now 236 million. Let's see. Oh, HUBC. Oh, CSBR. Why'd you gotta do me like that, bro? Zion is down. Pac W. Pac W took a bit of a dip to 742. Last time we were there was early June. We had that pop up in late May. This is the first, so we're now tapping support. No wonder it bounced so hard. Let's see. Man, let's look at the screener here real quick. VCIG was a 150. Evlo dropped. I mean, most of these just really... IDX has had a steady climb today, up 25%. I'm not sure if any of you guys are in there, but very nice climb on IDX. Probably the most solid one so far. Anything else? BFRI had a nice pop and then a steady climb. SRDX. This looks pretty bullish. It's 28 bucks. I'm not getting into that. Hut mining. How is HUT? Am I missing something on HUT? Why is HUT popping up like this? Did they get news or something today? Oh, it's Bitcoin mining. Okay, that's why. I use BTC miner go burr. Oh, hold up. Then let me check. Let me check the one that I look at. Yeah, this one's up. What was it? BTBT. This one's up 14%. CLSK. For some reason, CLSK seems like. Yep, of course it is. Just by the sound of it, it seemed. Oh, look at that run up. 42 bucks. Oh, by the way, what's up, Ruben? Where you been? Let's see. Trading BTC like a madman. No, that's nice, man. Here in the U.S., they're really trying to constrain. Not constrain. They're slowly. Oh, look at that. That's a breakout there. We're going to be entering into the supply area. See any snipes? Well, I'd be patient. I'll wait to see. Because, see, based off of my charting, Bitcoin broke out. Now, it did hit this supply area. You can see that there was some selling off immediately. We did hit that a while back, late May. And we also sold off. So, we might be breaking out of this channel, but I would be patient and wait to see how we handle this supply area. Because next level is around 30.7, and then you got 33.3. Got the 333. Let's see, let's take a look at the SPY. The SPY did bounce off of the Gaussian channel there and continued its rise. No, last time we did have a move like this. It kind of continued to rise, and then we got underneath it, but it did pop out. I think this is the first time that it's actually gone underneath and not been able to pop out. Generally, the SPY goes red for a little bit if it can't pop out like that. So we are looking at a potential downturn. Bitcoin just deciding to rip here. Yeah, I know, but this line is old. Ruben, this line is really old. You're talking about this one, right? This one's a really old line. I drew this back from... This is a line I had since March. All of this is old. I've not touched this. The line between May and July? What? You need to draw... Wait, the channel you drew is correct. Only upper line diagonal. Yeah, you're talking about this, right? You're saying something like this. I mean, the line between May and July. What line between May and July, bro? Your starting line from 1 week arrow down? Yeah, obviously. You can see the wedge. You don't even need to draw it out, bro. You don't need... But I don't care about this. I don't care about that. I'm not trading Bitcoin like you, bro. I'm more concerned about the long term. Bitcoin's long term, bro. You know that. Well, I'm just curious to see how it handles the supply. What about Powell tomorrow? Does Powell talk tomorrow? I don't. He, Do I love this? The Federal Reserve Twitter account has scammers are working hard to get your personal information and money. Yeah, just like you, buddy. Just like you. See, July 14th is a big day. July 14th is a big, big day. Well, what does he speak on? I think he's talking bullshit. Look, this is the possibility, okay? Look, if Powell is serious about getting inflation down, which he most likely isn't, because they want to destroy the dollar, right? Which they already are. Yellen talked about it. What's gonna happen is he's gonna bring down rates. Okay, because the banks are on the brink of collapse. Okay, because the Fed backstopped the banks secretly. They used some money, they moved it around, they backstopped the banks' failure. Banks are, trillions of dollars down. Commercial real estate needs to be financed soon. So, but yeah, so he's gonna lower rates. Because every single time the Fed pauses, they always lower the rates. They'll either continue pausing or lower rates. There's never been a time that the Fed has ever increased rates after a pause. They always bring it down first. So he might pause it a couple of times and then I don't know. He says he's going to bring it up, but he also said he was going to be hard on inflation, which means that he would have continued raising rates, right? You only stop raising rates if you're worried about something happening, right? And plus that you pausing the rate hikes, that effect won't be felt throughout the system until a couple of months from now. So it doesn't really make a lot of sense. Right? The effect he wants is something that he's not going to get for a couple of months. It doesn't just pop up overnight. Now, look, I'm not an economic wizard. There are things that go on in the background that I'm not aware of, right? That they probably are. So yeah, I think he's gonna. I think he'll pause again. I think inflation's gonna start skyrocketing. Oil's gonna start going up, or energy's gonna, because you have Europe is also a whole nother thing, right? Because they're gonna bring energy costs up. I think you're kind of in this weird state of the market where everything starts squeezing. I think the market's been beaten down, that the only people in the market are people who are generally short, and because the only people in the market who are short, there's no one buying their selling pressure. So that means that they have to buy back their selling pressure, which upticks the market, introducing more buying pressure, right? And then you need selling pressure to essentially be capitulated, right? Back in 2008, 2000, and in 1929, before the market went down, right? Because, by the way, economic indicators were pointing down. But before the market went down, you had this weird limbo state where what happens is that there's no reason to sell anything because nothing has happened yet. And that's where we are. Nothing has happened yet. So the market starts going up. That's where we are. Because how do you say, nothing, you can price in, right? How do you say, they try to price in the market going down. The market didn't go down. So now people are panicking and they're going the other way. It's a classic psychological thing, right? It's the old statement of the market is irrational longer than you're solvent. Because sure, hedge funds made money, right? But a lot of them also lost money, so they want to recoup that. But how do you say, the system knows something is wrong. Okay, if you look at the buying of precious metals over the last 5 years, you haven't seen that for decades in the United States. You haven't really seen that. So clearly, the long-term players know something is wrong. Short-term players don't care that there's something wrong. Mid-term traders, well, they're kind of stuck in between the middle. They're probably playing both sides. Plus rate hikes, rate hikes don't really do much. They don't, okay? At least not for the market immediately. Okay, the rate hike you saw back in May, you're not going to see that impact the market probably until November. Like, you probably won't start to see the beginning of impacts in November. Now, see, rate hikes starting in 2022. Now, you do have the thing where I think this is the fastest they've ever reached 5% in rates. See, exactly 1 year. So, okay, they started doing rate hikes in March of last year. So we haven't felt the impact. See, we haven't felt the impact. See, March. Okay, where was March? Okay, so see, the beginning March is when they did rate hikes, okay? But the economy didn't feel the impact of it until 6 months later. So March, so that would be September. So, okay, September, see, you find this consolidation zone, and you finally experience this dip, okay? So, like, right here. I'm just doing Bitcoin because Bitcoin prices and things faster. Right? Or, sorry, whoops. Bitcoin prices in fast. So this is the beginning. This is the beginning. This is where you feel the impact. This is the beginning of the impact. Now, how do you say? Because you have this such a long window before you actually start to physically see the impacts, this red line, right? You have this sort of like long time. What is it? The domino effect of it. Okay, so but because we're now in a period where, oh well, we just experienced the first rate hikes in September. Okay, so let's see. I'm trying to get a list of the dates. Okay. Yeah, so we did March. I'm trying to find the graph so I can. Okay, here we go. Just use Forbes. Okay. Okay, so yeah, we started in March. Okay, then we skipped a month. We skipped April, so we did May. Okay, so, okay, then, yeah, see, then May, see, you see this. This is 50 BP. Okay. Then in June, or sorry, this is, sorry, the bad drawing, I apologize. This is May. Then you have June, which we did 0.75. July we did 0.75. September we did 75. November we did 75. December we did 50. And so in February, March, and May they've slowed down. So this is all right here. This is all 25 per month, okay? So these, like right here, this is the extreme. This is the sort of slowing down of it. Now the market sees the rate hike slowing down, and you see the pause. So the market is now taking that into account, right? But the problem is that you didn't start experiencing these until right around, see, this was May and June, so you didn't experience these until right here. This is just like economically speaking, right? I'm not talking about the price of anything. I'm just talking about the impact of rate hikes. Right, because they slow things down. So now the market psychologically, they're thinking, okay, we have priced all these rate hikes in. Jerome Powell just paused, so we're gonna bring up the market because there's no reason not to bring up the market, right? The market always goes up, right? We pause rate hikes. There's no reason to bring the market down. That is what people are thinking. So I think essentially, right? You said, and people have also said that they think that the second half. I think probably from now until September, you probably see some good rallies in the market actually, because so far nothing is broken, right? Now, if you take 2008 for example, whatever, that was the wrong one. In 2008, right, or the crash of 2008, we had rate hikes in 2006, and then they started, or no, was it 2000? I think it was 2004, right? What was it? Yeah, in 2004 to 2006, you had rate hikes, and they did it at a slow rate. They only did 25s. Then in the beginning, listen to this, in the beginning of in September of 2007 to April of 2008 is when they started reducing rate hikes. Okay, and if you look at the chart of, for example, well, we can only look at the chart of the SPY for now because Bitcoin wasn't really something in that point. We go back. Okay, so 2000, hold on, let me do weekly. Okay, see, and so in 2000, so look, from 2004 all the way up to 2006, when we were increasing the rates, the market was going up. It was going up slower, but it was still going up. Okay? In the moment they started taking down the rates is when the market crashed. Right? And take that into account of the historic behavior of the Fed. The Fed has never raised rates after they've paused. Right? Now they could decrease, because then you have to go back to the 70s. The 70s is a different story. But the guy who was doing that shit in the 70s and in the 80s, he had bigger cojones than Powell, bro. You can see Powell's lips quivering when he steps up onto the podium. So I'm not 100% convinced everything is hunky-dory. Now, Bitcoin is a completely different story, right? Because people are betting it as to be an asset against inflation and such things, right? Kind of like gold. But the problem is that, let's be honest here, crypto has never experienced this. Crypto has never gone through what would be a healthy way of saying this? Crypto has never gone through a point in which it needed to test itself through something like this. And how do you say? If I was a smart individual in the crypto space and I understood the dynamics of what the United States was doing, plus there's a whole bunch of other things you have to take into consideration, right? That I really don't want to get into right now, but I could if people want me to. If people were smart, they would pump up crypto. If you see the SPY and the entire Apple, and Nvidia, Microsoft, Meta, the big seven, if you saw these guys go down and bring the SPY down with it, right? Because if you look at the SPY, which is 500 companies, the other 493 have, I think they've gone up anywhere from 6 to 10%. You bought Mullen? Oh boy. So, no, I'm kidding. Don't listen. MTL will have a parabolic spike. It just IPOs. 75% of IPOs go parabolic before they crash if they are going to fail. SBCE reaching new highs of the day. All right. So yeah, I don't make of what you will from what I said. I'm just relaying to you the information I have found. Okay? That's all I'm doing. I'm not saying something is or is not going to happen. It's a metals acquisition company. What's it worth? 300? Yeah, you're gonna have to let it drop first, though. Generally, they get accumulated. Does it have options? It doesn't. Because, like, the biggest thing I've seen so far is people claim in the overall market that the difference between now and 2008, for example, is that there's no real estate crisis. But that's not true. It's not a real estate crisis in retail homes. It's a real estate crisis in commercial real estate. And then you also, for example, you have student loans kicking back up in September, right? Which will drain liquidity from spenders. Oh, Waylon is calling the next SDA. He called the SDA last time at like what, $4 or something? So Waylon, let me ask you this: do you think it's going down? Do you think it needs to drop first? Because if I remember correctly, SDA dropped, right? It was at around the same price, and then it had this sort of selling off, and then it kind of hit this low of $4, and then it skyrocketed. So here, wait, I just want to quickly show you guys something. This goes to the rate hikes. Okay. Okay, look. Okay, let's. How far back does this go? Okay, so look, in the 90s you had a reduction, yada yada yada. 94 you had an increase. You had a reduction in the 96s, increase. Look, you had a reduction in 98. Now, in 98, it was a bit different because they reduced it and then they brought it back up. But as you can see here, they always, once they pause, right, they then start reducing it. They never bring it up. It's never like they always reduce it, yeah. So look, and then in 2004 to 2006, they were bringing up the rate hikes. They did it slow because they were like, we don't want to tap the system too hard. In 2008, they then started reducing it. But this was after the market started going down. Because the point of rate hikes is to drop the market, right? So the market is calling Jay Powell's bluff. That's what the market is doing. They're saying, what you're doing with rate hikes, like you don't have the balls to do what you want to do. And then we had free money, and then in 2015, 16, and 17, they were like, oh shit, it's starting again. So they turned on the rate hikes, then they reduced the rate hikes, and now we're in the same situation of they're increasing it. So the question now, but another thing is they've never increased it this quickly, which adds a whole nother layer of complexity to the rate hikes. But yeah, just to give you guys a general idea, I'm not an expert, all right? Don't come at me with this. I'm just relaying the information that I'm aware of. But yeah, so okay, Waylon's calling MTAL with a lot of different mining sites, and they just acquired a new one. I only see up from here, even possibly a better than SDA. I will say, Waylon, the only thing, mining corporations have real trouble going up, bro. Okay, do you know specifically what metals they mine? Now, I know your thesis is not based off of actual, like, long-term fundamentals. You're saying more... Well, yeah, no, you're saying the fundamental basis of the company is good, but you're saying based off of the mechanics of the IPOs, you're saying the market will squeeze it. But I'm asking you, do you think the market will first drop it? Right? Like, if I were to buy in now, am I going to get a 50% reduction rate and I have to catch a falling knife to average down? I'm asking your thesis on that. Okay. Yeah, no, I'll keep an eye on this. If they drop it to like $4, I'll probably start adding. See, does this have any attention yet? Especially with this, not yet. Largest, okay, so it's a copper mine. Okay. Oh, you're going back to top. Okay. Now, but okay, let's take a look. Good acquisitions of this. Right, but dude, there's so many other factors. Like, if the dollar goes down, right? If you have inflation going up and the dollar gets devalued, then that also inflates the prices of assets because assets are safer to hold than the dollar. I think that's why you see the market going up. But once the dollar has bottomed out, I think people are calling the dollar for the 70s. So if the dollar heads down to the 70s, right, which it would be a 30% drop off of where it is now, assets flip over, right? Assets get flipped over. But once that's priced in, then you head the other way, because then the only real way for the dollar to go is up. And there's a bunch of other things that they're gonna do. So wait, if I go back to that, I just want to check something real quick. Because in 2008, okay, so it was June of 2006 was the last rate hike. Okay, in 2006, 525, which is where we're at right now, I believe, right? Yeah. It took 15 months before they started reducing rates. But they don't expect to bring down rates anytime soon. And that's why the assets are going to go up. But then you also have the issue with jobs, right? Because they're also faking data. Inflation is already like 10% or something right now. I don't even know, bro. This shit gets way too complicated at some point. Because everyone has their own idea and everything rhymes, so it's always slightly different. ironically, back in, let's see, you're not gonna believe this. Okay, hold up. Oh wow. See, we had 2 pumps on SPCE during this year. See, the low is 3, 5, 11. So I think I think once you see space hit 11, you probably want to be a little worried. Oh wow, market's about to close. I didn't even realize that. CXAI. Kin's Technology popping up. Ooh, baby. See, okay, this is, I think, what Waylon is expecting. He's expecting something like this. Waylon, the moment MTAL gaps down like this, let us know. Let us know. Now, I have it on the I have it on the watch list, so we'll keep an eye on it. Let's take a closer look. We got 5 minutes left here until the market closes. Take a quick look. SPY's recovery, pretty decent, not amazing. Let's see, last time we dipped below the lower half of this channel, we ended up trading sideways / red for a little bit. So we're going to be stuck in this 40 range for maybe a couple weeks. Or a couple of days, sorry. If I go to the daily is telling a different story because we're already like way up. So but generally when we get this overbought, we have a massive pullback. There's price correction in the overall market. Yo, by the way, what do you guys think about the submarine? Have you guys seen that yet? You think they're gonna find him? Who do you think? That's so funny. Have you figured out YouTube and can you get the tips yet? No, I have not. By the way, the market's about to close. Steve, I've been looking into it. For some reason, I thought they were going to implement that stuff, but apparently they haven't. So I don't know. I don't know what that is. I had someone, I'm not going to name who, someone asked if they could send a donation through PayPal. I do have my PayPal up and running. I'm not sure. I don't know. I I'm yeah. I shouldn't have said anything. No, Steve. But apparently, it's gonna take some time. I looked into it. For some reason, they. Yeah, today was fast. Market is closed, ladies and gentlemen. CXAI closing at 1406. Very nice close. VCIG closing at 725. SPCE closing at 602. SDA closing at 2566. Streamlabs lets you tip. Yeah, I tried setting up Streamlabs on my other PC. I haven't given it. I'll look into it, Jeff. I'll look into it. Alright, guys. There it is. The market has closed. FNGR closing at 235. A nice pop-up. Way below that high of gotta bounce. Peace out, Sue. Have a good night. Totally get it. I'm actually about to probably gonna be ending the stream now as well. Just gonna take a quick look at some of the larger tickers, see if there's any interesting moves there. Not really. AI did pop up a little bit here. Tesla's still moving. Let's take a look at the screener. $10x 30%. XTLB. Oh, that just dropped. MD, okay. Oh, wow. Look at MDXG go. Up 15%. Some solid volume. Hit 695, pop back down to 650. Wait, said it closed at 585? I'm confused. XTLB currently at 160. Also some pretty decent volume here. Did gap up. MOBQ looking almost ready. Alright. Anything else, guys? Anything else? TRK popped up a little bit. Yuda. Alright. Alright, guys, that's it for me today. What did you say, dear? Okay. Yeah. Alright, guys, that's it for me today. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the sticking around for a little bit. Thank you to the people who subscribed or who did not subscribe. Appreciate it. I know there's probably some of you back in there who are kind of just chilling in the background at work or something, so I'm going to let you get back to focusing at your job. Yes, sir. I totally agree with that. Really appreciate you guys, all the comments and everything. So I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Until next time, peace.